Hello, nerds. Why is my art not there? There it is. Perfect. Okay, so this is a test stream for both YouTube and Twitch. It wasn't too difficult to set up. I am running this multi-stream locally. I'm not using a program like Restream. I have a plugin for OBS, so I'm not sure right off the bat if I can do this for anything, like everything. OBS seems to be running decently, but for small things like art, I think this is fine. I was talking to Rain. Rain recommended me Restream.io, but some of their funky stuff was making me squint at their terms to figure out what the hell I would actually be looking at, you know? Where did my wrist? There it is. My wrist thing. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm not putting this on Twitter or anything. I want to see, other than like people popping in from Discord, kind of how this goes on Twitch, since this is my first stream in a while on here. We'll see. We'll see. Hello! That is a problem, yes. I've only got one chat up. I would have to funk around with stream elements, I think, to get both chats. I'm gonna leave it as YouTube for now because YouTube is where I intend to like mainly stream still. Also, this is a test stream. Like, this is just to see, like, can I maintain a connection to both things and have it not implode on me? But thank you, Bridget. I really appreciate you checking both. I was gonna ask if people could do that because, oh boy. Oh, stop that. Anyways, I'm mid-coloring right now on most of this. It's gonna be, most what I'm doing today. Right now I'm just coloring all the frames with Ambrosia in them, which I've got most of them done already. That is entirely fair, Philip. I don't really like Twitch either, but discoverability on there is a lot better. Also, specifically for art, because I am an art streamer, there's no category on Twitch for art, which is so annoying. Like, YouTube, you have so many artists on here. Why is there not a category for art? Like, I don't know which category I'm supposed to be using on there. But on Twitch, at least, there's a category for it. You can tag it with stuff like animation. I think there is like an animation category on YouTube, but I think that's more for like completed animations, not somebody who's streaming like an in progress one. Which people keep telling me when I say animatic, they're like, "Oh my god, animators are so cool." And I'm just like, I'm not an animator. I can't animate. This is an animatic. But I guess you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna start leaning into it. Yeah, sure. I guess I'm an animator now. Is that how this works? Really? Wait, that is very interesting. Okay, thank you for telling me that, because YouTube is an enigma to me. And I genuinely thought that I was getting zero discoverability on my art stuff. Because I don't know what I'm doing with it, but thank you, that is really helpful. Still though, I do have a lot of people, just because I started on Twitch, I have a lot of people who followed me there originally and who only know me on there. And I guess not everyone caught the streams where I was flipping back and forth, which I'm never doing that again. It's so annoying. It's really annoying to flip back and forth. I need like one schedule in my brain. I can take a schedule for a week. I can't take a bi-week schedule like that. I don't know why. My brain works in mysterious ways too. But yeah, like I was having a conversation with somebody, and they mentioned because they were drawing Ambrosia for me, my character that I use as an avatar. Uh, they mentioned to me, they were like, "Oh yeah, I was watching you on Twitch when you were playing Phasmophobia once," and I was so sad because I haven't seen you stream in a while. I'm like, but I've been streaming. I've been streaming every week. Oh no. So yeah, there's just kind of like a bunch of people I think still stranded on Twitch going like, oh, I guess this person doesn't stream anymore. Because I also don't post to Twitter either, other than saying I'm streaming. Because I hate Twitter. I hate social media in general. Can everyone move to Tumblr? I like Tumblr. It's becoming a little too close for comfort to being a social media instead of just like, I don't know, a bunch of kids playing pretend in the backyard. But it's still my preferred place to be. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I've been thinking about dual streaming or multi-streaming for a while, but I did not have the energy to attempt it because work. That's okay. I figured out the work things. The work things are fixed now. Hopefully forever. And ever. And ever. Tumblr is still fun. It's not dead yet. We're trying to revive it very desperately. We don't want it to die. I forgot a line. Oh, I have great news, guys. I finally figured out how to draw from the elbow instead of the wrist. Watch this. It's gonna be so cool. My lines are gonna be so smooth. Look at that. I didn't even have to undo. Fucking amazing. Oh, I shouldn't swear. I need to be better about that. I'm trying to adjust this brush so I don't have to go back over my lines still with it. But I feel so cool. Drawing from the elbow is like one of those art things that you're like, oh, only the experts can do that. Only the cool people do that. I'm just like a small child with a bunch of crayons. I can't do that. And then everyone fucks up their wrists. I swear again. Because they draw from the wrist and they don't draw from the elbow, and they're like, oh man, I wish I learned how to draw from the elbow like all the cool people, and now I feel like a cool person. I'm a very cool person because I can do it now. And oh my god, all the people who are just like, oh yeah, drawing from the elbow is so nice. Like your hand's so steady when you do that. They're right. They're right. It's so easy to draw like straight lines now. Unfortunately, that means I can't make the joke that I'm too gay to draw straight. But it's fine. I mean, I can do something cool. Oh, I hope you guys like my collage of references because all of my references are just all over the place for Ambrosia right now. I need to make a better reference sheet for them. It is. I don't have carpal tunnel, thankfully, but I do get wrist pain. Especially though, because, I play games, I have to type a bunch for work because I'm a programmer, and then on the top of that, I'm an artist. I do have to be very careful about wrist pain. That's why you do wrist stretches. It was very funny, when I went to a massage place recently because I'm tired of having back pain, and I know part of that back pain is just everything is very stiff, and it's very hard to pull up the energy to move around and stretch and whatnot. Um, and it was a good idea because it definitely helped, but it was so funny because I mentioned that I was an artist and I use my hands a lot. And they're like, "Oh, we can do like a little thing for your arms as well." And I was like, "Oh, sweet, that sounds fucking amazing." I swear again, damn it. And so they did that too, and it was so funny because they did both sides, but I could tell like how much the stretches that I do for drawing for my right hand helps so much because they did it on my right hand first, and I was like, oh, there's no pain, this feels great, this is really nice. And then they swapped to my left side, and immediately it was just like, oh, that hurts. Like not bad hurt, like just I haven't stretched this muscle in a while, kind of like, ooh. It was really funny to me. Hello, Rox. How is it going? Don't mind me. I'm testing out dual streaming. Yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube a bunch, and it's really nice there. And I'm starting to get some discoverability as I've learned today. But I do know my discoverability on Twitch was a little bit better. So I'm seeing how it feels to stream on both at the same time. Also, it's Animatic Time, hello. Oh, was I supposed to be doing the other outfit? No, I was not. I was not supposed to be doing the other outfit. This is the right outfit. I forgot another line. I have to add that too. Oh, speaking of Art of Ambrosia, oh my gosh, I am getting a commission from one of my all-time favorite artists. I've been getting a bunch of those lately, and I'm really excited about all of them. And I'm triply excited because there's like one more artist that I need to get, and then I'll have all of my like all-time favorite artists have drawn Ambrosia for me. And I'm watching social media very closely now for when the final person decides to do commissions again. I think he's off at con right now, so it's not going to be for a bit, understandably. I've gotten commissions from them before, just not of Ambrosia, and I'm so excited. That is kind of my approach, yeah. Oh my gosh, ooh, I'm really excited because the one I'm getting right now, I just got a sketch. I'm getting two right now, but I'm kind of like on the wait list for one of them. It's gonna be a bit for that, but I just got a sketch back on another one, and I was so excited. It's from Kiwi Bird. You might have seen their art before. They're a fairly popular artist, and I'm really excited because I've loved their art forever. That was one of the artists that, like, seeing their style encouraged me to do landless art. Just, very excited. Hello, Rain. I am not using Restream, but I am multi-streaming. I might try Restream for if I'm doing something that's more CPU heavy. But this seems to be working out for stuff for, like, just art. But I'm so excited. I'm gonna be excited and talking about just the commissions I've been getting for a while. Also, oh my god, so the person I was talking about that mentioned that they weren't seeing me on Twitch lately, they're actually somebody I follow on DeviantArt and kind of like on Toy House and stuff for designs. You need to mod Restream on both chats? Understood. They did not mention that in the tutorial. Oh, screw that. I don't want that. Look at my fancy overlay. I want to use that. Yeah, I'll if I do restream, I'll fix it up so restream puts everything on YouTube's side. Sorry, Twitch. I still hate you. Not the people on Twitch, just Twitch itself. I don't particularly like YouTube either, but at least I can block the ads on YouTube still. That's my thing. I am hoping tonight that I get through enough coloring here that I can do some more editing. Because in Discord, you guys have only seen about 20 seconds of this. But it is a full minute and 20 seconds. Yeah. Oh my god, the setup for YouTube and OBS compared to the setup for Twitch is so stupid. You can only remain hidden for so long, Rox. You don't think I would call you out and make sure everyone knows you exist? You fool. You buffoon. You should have said nothing. Nothing. But yeah, part of the reason I think it would be nice to dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch is even if I decide eventually to mainly use Twitch to stream, I don't have to upload the videos to YouTube, and Twitch doesn't do some funky crap in the background. I just have the videos on both. Oh my god, I haven't been playing music this whole time. Hold on a second. There you guys go. I'm so sorry. It's probably just been dead silent. Except for the random Discord notifications in the background. Who's messaging me? There was a secret third message that I can't see. Interesting. Okay. I think I can skip ahead like 5 frames. Oh right, it's this frame. Don't worry about what's happening here. It's fine. I have a feeling that there's a possibility this video might get tagged by YouTube, because YouTube's been really annoying lately. There's not even that much blood. Boo. I should join RT Games war against YouTube with making YouTube a swear. Which I think is the funniest thing. Also, he's just right. It's dumb. It's really dumb. We should probably draw Sylph's other wing, huh? Looks a little funky. Also, Rain, congratulations for calling yourself out. I wasn't gonna name names, but you've solved that problem for me. This has been very fun to work on so far, though. I do want to finish the other one that I had in progress, but I have wanted to make a animatic to this particular song for Ambrosia for so long, oh my god. And then I finally got the idea, and it's literally been haunting my dreams. Like, I wake up and I think about it, I'm trying to fall asleep, and I think about it all day at work. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about this animatic for like 6 months. And it's been in my brain, and I'm just like, I can't do that yet. I need to do other things. I need to work on the other videos that I have in progress. I need to finish the time lapses that I have in progress. I need to finish the story writing I have in progress. My brain's just like, tee-hee, but what if? But what if? And then I've just been like having a hell week. Hell month actually, kind of, for work. Like still enjoyable. It's just very stressful type of thing. Just a lot happening all at once. And finally, I was just like, you know what? No, I'm gonna be nice to myself. I'm just gonna have some fun. I'm gonna work on something fun, and it turns out this has been very fun. And also, I've been using it to practice drawing from the elbow instead of the wrist, and it's been great. It's gone so smoothly. It's amazing. I feel like a professional artist now. Wait, I need to do something real quick. Hold on. I just remembered. I had to take a selfie of myself for a hand pose. I forgot I did not delete that yet. So that is just in my recent photos on here, and if I needed to pull up a reference, that would have shown up. Oh my goodness. We're good now. I'm less embarrassed about, like, just having my face shown on the stream, and more of just the fact that I've looked like a wreck lately. Because I've been so tired. If my face is gonna show, like, I would hope that it's, like, a good day for it, you know? Is that all the spots that I missed? No, it's not. I'm missing a spot. Oh my god. All the way up there. Are we good? Are you chill? making a pun, Rox? I think I missed the pun. Oh, another thing. I usually use a lot of gradients when I'm coloring, but for the cinematic I've just been doing completely flat colors, other than like when it's actually a gradient color. And it's so weird seeing everything with just flat colors. I'm so used to having all the gradients in there. Understandable. Big mood. Hopefully I am free from long nights of work now. I think I'm safe. I hope I'm safe. I hope I fixed the problem. I hope we're good, but who knows? I'll wake up tomorrow and QA will be like, hey! You missed a spot. But they're actually sweethearts, so it's fine. It has been funny though, I think I mentioned this recently, that I found a bug with Sketchbook, the program I draw in, and I've been speaking to support about it and trying to get evidence and whatnot of the bug happening. And we've narrowed it down. The most likely cause of the bug is the fact that I just leave Sketchbook running all the time, because that's the only thing I use my iPad for. Oh heck! My vocal volume, you mean? Is this better? Oh no, Rox! No! That's actually kind of similar to the issue we had. A different team. Well, the main thing was I was making like a normal run-of-the-mill update, like I was just doing our stuff. But in the middle of that, I discovered that the team we're making this update for decided to get a little spicy with their inputs. And didn't make sure to run it past us or like have any time for testing to make sure this wouldn't break everything with our very, very like specific program that requires very specific inputs. And then it broke everything. We're like, oh, that's not good. Code freeze is in a week. So now I had to fix all of that, and then I had to fix one of our helper programs. And then I had to fix all of our work again. No! 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 Oh, that's awful, Rox. That's awful. For everyone on YouTube, let me read what Rox said, so you guys can know what I'm just gasping in horror about. Rox has said that his team has been dealing all week with another team breaking a major integration, which is already a big no-no. And the first day that they got to test was deployment day, and they gave them different data? Oh my god. I would yell. I would scream. Oh, thank you for the follow. I do not know how to pronounce that. I am just gonna call you Screw. I hope that does not insult you. We invented new curse words. Oh, I would too. Oh my god. Oh. Is the volume better, Philip, by the way? I know I'm quiet today just because I'm also tired in general. But I'm also generally quiet. What color do I need next? Boots. Excellent. Also, glad Twitch sounds good. YouTube is always weird with the audio, I think. Every time I use my VTuber model as a reference, I want to remake it. But that would mean getting it re-rigged, and that's expensive. I don't think I'll ever go back to 3D. I didn't really enjoy 3D that much. Unless I get a completely custom model. I attempted to make a new Vroid, because I fixed Valheim, but I'd work on it for like 3 minutes and be like, ugh, disgusting, I hate this. But I changed the hairstyle just so I could have a fancier ponytail. And then I tried to do the method that, like, I literally made a tutorial for on YouTube for reweighting my wings and the chest pins that I made, and it's not working. It's not. Maybe I missed a step, maybe I forgot something, but it's not working, and I'm very upset by this. And I don't know what to do. So I'm just using my old one still, which is nice. It's fine. It has the wrong shoe texture, which bothers me immensely, but it's fine. This is fine. Animatic is mostly an excuse just to draw, like, a bunch of dumb expressions on Ambrosia. And also to poke fun at my, antagonist character self. I think it's funny. I'll come back to Sylph when I'm doing her stuff. I was thinking of playing more Valheim tomorrow, but I might also just blitz finishing this animatic. Now that I'm getting to the home stretch on it. What can I say? I've been having fun. And that's always the most important part of making an animatic to me. Also, it looks cool as fuck, if I do say so myself. You guys won't get to see any audio of it, but if I do any editing, I suppose you can see some of that. I forget. Aw, beans. I forgot their starry here. That's fine, I'll fix that in a second. Hello? Uh-oh. Well, I have to charge the pin again. Heck. I thought you were fine. You lied to me. You lied. In Annabelle. Hi. Hi. Welcome here. Oh. Guess who's here? Oh, that's not where that should be pointing. Hi. Oh. Did you mess with the camera, ma'am? Did you mess with that? Did you mess with the camera? Oh, how dare you? How dare you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The box is the box for a figurine I got recently. I got a few. I'm very happy. I got Akechi, Joker, and Futaba from Persona 5, which I'm delighted about. Oh, you're so cute. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. So cute. So cute. I'd unpacked Akechi already, but by the time that both Futaba and Joker got here, I was already starting to set in motion plans to move, so I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna unpack them, I'm gonna leave them in their packaging so that they're safe when I move. And I kept the packaging for Akechi too, so I can put him back in there. And then I found Akechi on the ground because someone got on the table with him and knocked him down because they're a little shit. Now, it may not have been Annabelle, but she's been a little shit lately. So it could have been Annabelle. But who knows? But she was very good today, and very good kitties, I think, deserve a little treat. And Mia is not in the room, so if you watch behind Annabelle, you might see a gray blur sprint in here the moment that I shake this bag that Annabelle is very excited about. Hi! Do I have something that you like very much? Hello? Hello? Are you a pretty girl? Are you a pretty girl? You're not gonna tell me? Who's a pretty girl? Oh. Hi. Okay. Gotta give an even spread. Can't give it the information. Look. They're so polite. They're so patient when I give one of them treats. They're so good. I feel like other people's pets, I've always seen, like, if you try to give food or, like, treats or something to one of them, the other is, like, trying to get the food, but they're so polite about it. They're so polite. Good job. Good job. You're a good girl today, too. And you're not gonna like me in a bit when I have to give you your medication. I had to get Annabelle a refill recently, and it's very funny to me. Her typical vet, unfortunately, did not have her medication in stock, and they did like a little mix up, so I had shown up there and they're like, oh my god, we're so sorry, we don't have it. And I was like, oh no, it's fine, it happens. And they're like, we can call like HEB or like a human pharmacy to to get the medication. And like logically I know that like there's a lot of crossover between human medications and pet medications. But it's so funny to me because the vet like calls the pharmacy and they're like, hello, I would like to place an order for a prescription for a new patient. Yeah, that's Annabelle. My last name, Feline. I had to bite my tongue so I wouldn't crack up when I was listening to the vet text do that. It's just silly to me. Oh, I'm gonna get cozy now. I'm gonna get cozy now. I just think it's very funny. But yes, oh my god, Philip, the cats are both like that. They know when it's food time. They know when their food bowl is going to drop the food. It is 8 p.m. on the dot every single freaking day. And you know what they do at 7:30? They start meowing at me and looking at me with sad eyes like they've never been fed a day in their life. I'm like, you know the schedule. You're very good at schedules. So stop that. Just wait patiently, my goodness. Oh, that's not the right color. That's for this. They're just silly cats. Silly, silly things. Oh, I have an interesting question for people in chat who like to talk. When you're being introduced to a new game, like by a friend or something like that, do you prefer it when your friend kind of like takes over and like really explains things in depth? Or do you prefer it when your friend basically just like lets you loose in the game and they don't tell you anything? They let you run into a wall for like 3 minutes. And they don't explain that there's actually no secret entrances in this game whatsoever, type of thing. And I know those are two extremes, but like, you can be anywhere in that range, I feel. I know I personally like, I like a little bit of direction, but I don't like too much. But I introduced my friends to a game recently, and I think they said they enjoyed themselves. But I always worry that I'm over explaining too much. Cause when I was younger and I introduced the family to Minecraft, I was the wiki for everyone. No one else would pull up the Minecraft wiki, the holy bible of Minecraft, and look up like recipes or anything like that. They would just turn and be like, "Hey Ambrosia, how do I make a stick?" And like, it's fun at first, being the go-to person, being the person that everyone knows. Oh yeah, they totally know everything. But after a while, it was very much a slams hands on desk. Look it up yourself. But like when my sister and I play games together, she'll just be like, "Hey, what's this?" And I'll have the answer for her, cause that's our style of play. But I know it's different for everyone, so I'm curious. That is true. That is true. I do enjoy, especially if it's not something that I'm into. If somebody wants to geek out about something to me, I absolutely love that. My friends sometimes just like start talking Pokemon to me. I'm like, wow, I have no idea what you're talking about. But please continue. Oh yeah, I don't like narrative spoilers. I think friendship is my friend is playing Persona 5 Royal right now, and she's giving me like a play-by-play of her theories and the plot where she is in the game. And she got me to start watching Lucifer on Netflix, and I'm giving her a play-by-play of my opinions as I go through the episodes. That's friendship. The same friend that, one of the friends I was playing with. But also, like, it's very funny. So my Christmas gift to this friend group was getting them a bunch of games on Steam that they really wanted. But I also, like, it was a bunch of single player games, you know, and I'm just like, I want to play games with my friends. So for every single one of them, despite the fact that they had never heard of this game before, maybe heard of it, but just didn't have it on their wish list, I got all of them for awards, because I was like, this will put the idea in their head. Oh hey, I have a multiplayer game. And we were talking about, like, wanting to hang out and stuff, and I was just like, I got everyone forewarned! Let's play! But I was also, like, evilly cackling to myself, haha, my plan would worked! I really hope that they remake 3. I want to see 3 and possibly Persona 4 in the Persona 5 style. Cause, like, you see them in the dancing games, and they look so pretty with the updated models. I'm just saying, Atlas, it would be really cool. It would be really progress of you if you did a remake. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a lovely day, and no worries. Thanks for stopping in. I have to sneeze. One moment. I've never seen any of the gameplay for 1 and 2, but it would be really cool if they did remakes of them. I don't like it when there's games like Skyrim that just get ported to literally everything. But it's nice to have ports to PC, because most everyone has a computer, so, like, porting to PC makes it generally accessible, I feel. But it is nice to see, like, really old school games, or just older games that, like, could just use a graphics refresh, like, seeing them remastered, like, the remaster for Final Fantasy VII, like, I feel like that was a great choice, for a remaster. I don't feel like every game needs a remaster kind of thing, but it is nice to see some of those games, like, get a refresh. Because, like, I've been interested in Persona 7, Final Fantasy 7, and Persona 3 and stuff like that, but, my brain does not like old school graphics, especially old school 3D graphics. It kind of messes with my brain. So I can't play those games. And sometimes even trying to watch them, like a playthrough on YouTube, does not work for me. But if they make them all fancy and just redo them, yeah, that sounds pretty poggers. that's the thing, it's not low poly models. I've seen really good low poly models. It's that mixture of like low poly model, old school style with the textures that they do, and kind of like some of the animations they do with them. I absolutely know that like video games starting out, like things were very limited, of course. It's not like a drag or an insult to the graphics. It's just when I try to look at them, my brain gets a little hurty. Quite literally, I will get headaches sometimes. It doesn't happen with 2D stuff as much because I don't know, something with the being just pixels doesn't look too bad, but some of the old 3D models for some reason just really muck with my head. From a technical perspective, as somebody who like studied game development and stuff, it's so cool to see how they manage stuff like that, like the 3D models and just generally old school games with old school graphics. It's just like, oh my god, this is incredible. Or like just thinking about like the level of QA and testing and whatnot and preparation for like anything put on an old school console. Like, oh, so cool to me. Just one of the more famous ones that I've heard of is a character in the Ace Attorney series had to be made extra short, and if that character hadn't been made extra short, there would not have been enough room on, I think it was like a DS or something. There wouldn't have been enough room on the console to actually play the game. Or not on the console, but like the cartridge for it to be plugged into the game. It's just, stuff like that is so interesting. It's not particularly old school. I mean, it's an older game, but it's not that old. But even stuff like seeing like experimental things like The World Ends With You, and then comparing it to newer versions of the game, it's very interesting. Because like the original The World Ends With You was on the DS, so they had the dual screen, and they experimented with specific controls based around that. But when they ported it to like I think they ported it to mobile, and then they ported it to the Switch, they had to completely change the entire combat system because it wouldn't work without the dual screen. The World Ends With You is also just on the mind because there was a speedrun at GDQ, and I was really happy to see it because it's my favorite game of all time. Also, if you haven't played The World Ends With You, you should at least like watch a playthrough of it because holy shit. It's a good game. It's a really good game. It's got a lot of style. Especially if you like games like Persona 5, like just with the way that the style kind of oozes through every aspect of the game. That's one of my favorite things about Persona 5 is how much the just aesthetic of it just is infused everywhere. The World Ends With You is definitely another game like that where it's not limited to just like the art of the characters and the art of the background. It's in the music, it's in the playstyle, it's in the mechanics, it's in the menus. And it's something you don't see often enough, in my opinion. You'll get it to a minimal degree. Like, if you look at something like Skyrim, you'll see, like, they have all the cool, like, nice overlay, UI elements that kind of, like, look really nice like that. that fit into just kind of like the general aesthetic of the game. But it won't be like infused into the aesthetic of the game. I haven't played the new Spyro, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I was already aware of Persona 4 before Persona 5 came out. I was actually I was watching the anime because it was airing on Adult Swim right after, I think it was actually the same time Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood was airing on Adult Swim, so I was recording both of them and watching them. Funny story, it had just gotten to the bathhouse in Persona 4, and my stepmom came over and looked at the TV and then looked at me and just said, "What the hell are you watching?" I was already intrigued by the Persona series, by Persona 4, but Persona 5 just like, oh, it's so tasty. It is slick. Like, that's a good way to describe it. I feel like Persona 5 is one of those games where, rather than the UI going into the background, like, it brings it to the forefront of your mind and it makes you think about it. Because generally, like, when you use an application or you play a game, like, you don't want the UI to be distracting. It's an important thing to, like, make the UI in a way that just lets you play the game, kind of deal. Especially, like, HUD overlays, where you're in the game itself, you're running around. You don't want there to be too much on the screen that's blocking your view or pulling you out of the game. But by doing the opposite, by making the UI so interesting and just so pleasing to look at, I feel like Atlas really, like, they hit the right spot with it. It really is. And the issue is just, like, I think to some degree people forget that UI design is an art form in and itself. Graphics design is incredibly important. Because, like, you go to any other thing, like site or not game, but like application on a computer or app on your phone, and you don't think about the UI until you realize something's wrong with it. That's when you think about it, and you don't want that. But when you see, like, a UI that's really well designed, you just don't think about it. But I want people to think about it. I want cool UIs. Also, I'm probably gonna look up the Spyro UI after this rocks, now that you've mentioned it, because I've seen the new Spyro games, but I haven't played them. So I wasn't paying attention to the UI at the time, because I just saw the gameplay early. I do want to make a game. I had an idea of, like, a smaller game. Unfortunately, all of my game ideas up until this point have been just, like, overwhelming to try to start, and every time I do, I can't get far enough to, like, really get into it. That's my own fault. That's because I tend to be a go big or go home kind of person. But I thought of an interesting idea for a smaller game. Something that's actually manageable for a one-person army type of deal. But, we'll see. Animatic Time first. I wanna make cool menus. I feel like the style of game that I want to make with this idea would lean well into having an interesting UI. Did I not put the bow tie on there? I didn't. Okay, that's fine then. Why are there two lines there? Oh, I see, okay. I'm not familiar with that game, Philip. What kind of game is it, like genre-wise? Actually, speaking of a heavy menuing game, playing Civ recently, the menus aren't bad, but they are very complicated in that they're all over the place. And as somebody very new to Civ, it is very difficult to keep track of all of them. I feel like with a game like that, it's difficult to have a stylized UI. So like, I'm not too like fussed about that aspect of having something that's incredibly cool like Persona 5. But I wonder if they could have maybe like just tightened it up a little bit more. I had one of the older PS2 Spyro games, Rocks. I don't remember what the menus on that game looked like, but I do remember talking about it later to somebody, and they told me it was apparently the, quote, worst Spyro game. I am also not familiar with the DMC4 devs. I thought you were talking about the driver thing for a second. Or no, not the driver thing. The, what the fuck is that called? The book of psychology stuff. It took me a second to realize that was a completely different actor. Okay, it's Japanese exclusive. Oh, I hate Call of Duty with a burning passion. I'm not a fan of first-person shooters in general. Call of Duty in particular, kinda cringe. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Also, don't worry, they're fine. Don't worry about the expression on their face. They're fine. Devil May Cry. Oh, okay. I've heard of Devil May Cry. I'm not familiar with it. I have a very narrow, like, genre of games that I typically play, though. A lot of games I'll just go watch somebody else on YouTube play it. I'm lazy and I like drawing all day, so instead of taking time to play games, I just let somebody else play them for me. It works out. I see. I'm not usually personally big on games that are like centered around fighting. They're not bad. I enjoy seeing like high level gameplay of them. But I'm a very story focused kind of person. wanna know what kind of UI I hate? Rocks, I've just been stuck on the Call of Duty having the worst UI of the year comment. I personally hate the out-of-the-box, everyone uses it mobile game UI. Every time I see it, they're all doing the same thing. Every time I see it, I hate it. I hate it so much. I know part of it is just we all have chunky fingers and buttons are hard to push, and they have to make sure that the buttons are big enough for us to tap them so that we can give them money for their dumb mobile games. That does not make me hate them any less. I also hate games that make their frickin' UI elements on phones 2 pixels large. The people who do that are evil. And they should just use the out-of-the-box things if they're just gonna be bad at that. If they're just gonna be bad and they're gonna do that to me. Because I have chubby fingers and I'm not good at pushing buttons. Oh my god. Love Nikki Dress Up Queen. I very much enjoyed that game. For like a solid 3 years, I played that game every goddamn day. I hate the UI in it so much. I mistap things all the time. And Shining Nikki, the sequel game, generally is okay. But the issues with the UI being too tiny are compounded by the fact that every time you click a button to go to a different menu, the thing takes 30 years to load. Also, oh my god, mobile UI on PC games. Oh. Yeah. Genshin being a mobile game before it was a PC game terrifies me. Because that game does not look like a mobile game. That's a PC game with mobile game mechanics. And they put it on a phone. And that hurts my brain every time I think about it. And I've developed an app for a phone before. That was one of my internships. How did they do that? It hurts my brain. My brain cells can't take it. Oh, it's kitty food time. Honestly, Shining Nikki also terrifies me. If you aren't familiar, it is a 3D dress-up game. And everything in it is 3D except for the UI, and I'm still flabbergasted on how they did that. I know how they funded it, at least. Love Nikki was, like, an incredibly popular game. Especially once they went global, like, top of the charts type of deal. And Shining Nikki itself, like, is all gacha. So they definitely have the money, but it's still buggy, like, because it has to load so much. Maybe I should lower the graphics. Maybe that's why. I think I'm still on ultra graphics. I think I just had an epiphany on why my game runs so poorly. I'm so used to just turning on ultra graphics on all my computer games, you know? I don't think about it. I just go, ooh, pretty shiny. And I hit all the buttons. I have a song stuck in my head. But I can't remember all the lyrics. This is the worst. I'm really tempted, Rox, to look up what the this terrible Call of Duty UI looks like. But I'm refraining because I think I would go on a rant about it. And I'm not sure that's a fun rant to hear. It might be a fun rant. It might be. But I don't want to test that today. I just want to work on Animatic. There's videos. I can find gameplay, it's fine. You say that like I didn't completely, manage to befuddle my teacher by completely analyzing the UI and gameplay and, like, mechanics of a game based off of playthroughs instead of playing the game myself in college. And I got a good grade on that one. Oh my. Oh, tell me more. Tell me more. I can't believe they put RNG into the menus. That's hilarious. I want to listen to the complaints of speedrunners on this. Actually, no, speedrunners would probably find a way to use those bugs to their advantage. Oh, I'm talking to Rox on Twitch chat about the Call of Duty UI being an absolute mess. For, which one was it? Oh, just this year's Call of Duty. All of the Call of Duty games are the same game in my head. You say Call of Duty, and instead of, like, remembering that there's, like, 20 separate games that all start with Call of Duty, they're just all the same game to me. Are you kidding me? What? No. I want to know. I want to know whose mistake that was. Who decided that? That's so stupid. There's 3? Oh my god! Why? Did they look at the game titles they could remaster and they're like, which one of these would make the Call of Duty series even more confusing for a newcomer? Did they remaster the first Modern Warfare 2 or the second Modern Warfare 2? Goodness. That's dumb. I think it was Call of Duty Black Ops on the Xbox 360, but I only played zombie mode. Because people were mean. They were mean in zombie mode too, but they were less mean because we were all working together. And also I have like one of those like tiny voices, like I've always had like one of those like tiny child sounding voices that makes everyone think I'm younger than I am. And I think they just thought I was like a tiny 12-year-old or like an 8-year-old playing the game. Rox, I barely can understand what you mean there. And it's not your fault. It's not your fault. The sequence of events that you've described just sounds ridiculous. What was that? Weird. No, don't speak such curses into existence, Rox. I know people like Fullmetal Alchemist 03. I don't want a remaster of it. I don't want them to remake it. Do not do that. Netflix, if you're listening, don't you dare. Don't. Cease. Nanabo. They did do a live action. They did. But let's not talk about it. Let's just not talk about it. Let's not will that into existence. Hi, Anubis, how's it going? My cat is now meowing at me, which may or may not be reason for concern, but I'm gonna hope it's not. Oh, and people are messaging me. Hello. Hello! Hi! Hi! Come here! Come here! Come here, look who we have! She's back! Hi! Hi! Pretty kitty! Oh, did you get some good food? Oh, yes you did! Oh my gosh, yes you did! Yes you did! the vet asked me how Miss Annabelle is doing now that she's been on these medications, and I was so I didn't get to like go on a rant about how cute and wonderful she's looked, but I was just like, oh my gosh, she's looking so much better. And no, it is not broken. I am currently streaming to both YouTube and Twitch right now, Anubis. But this is just a test stream to see how it works. And currently, I only have the YouTube chat up. So, that is why. Why am I getting notifications on my phone? Woo! Oomst. Okay, never mind. They were letting me know an emergency happened. Never mind. Understandable interruption. Also, interesting that you still have the bits badge, Rocks. Oh my god, I got so many notifications. It's because Thursday isn't like a normal day I stream. Okay. Back to work. Everything's fine. It was just more of a, hey, this happened by the way. It's probably gonna keep going off, I apologize. But also, this isn't my normal stream day, so I can do what I want, so suck it up. I think that's all the Ambrosia pictures in this. I think I might do Sylph next. Also, I'm not muting my phone because if I mute my phone, I will forget to unmute my phone later, and then I will have a bad time tomorrow morning. I don't want to have a bad time tomorrow morning. It is integral that I wake up on time tomorrow morning. Now I'm thinking about math. I need to relearn how integrals work. I know how they work. Or I did. And I used to be able to be really good at them. I loved doing them in calculus. But I've forgotten how they work, and that makes me sad. Oh, excuse me. Bless you, none of that. Anubis, as I said, I am testing out streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I have been streaming exclusively to YouTube lately. That is why it is the YouTube chat, because that is my current setup. No, there's no more channel points because I dropped affiliate because I hate Twitch, and Twitch keeps putting on ads right in the middle of when I'm talking to somebody. and it angered me, so I dropped affiliate. I gotta make sure there's no more emergency happening. It's a family emergency, that's why I'm keeping up with it. There's nothing I can do, but at least making sure everything is okay still. Oh, I forgot a few colors on this one. Oops. I forgot the gold, too. And the blue. Just grab it from here. I think I can delete that. I don't think there's anything else I need that for. Alrighty. Seal. Your turn. I need to fix the eyes on this one first, though. Lovely. I need to get Sylph's character sheet. Sylph? Where are you? Ah. I'm gonna let my pin charge again. I feel like it's gonna start dying soon. Take a quick stretch break. Oh, I just realized I should have. Yeah, I still got the alert box for Twitch in here, so I can just turn that back on, so I'll at least get alerts from Twitch. I'm not sure if I have the chat. Yes, indeed. Stretching has absolutely saved my wrists from a lot of pain, and probably carpal tunnel at this point. Are you getting your stretches in, Miss Annabelle? Did you get a good stretch? Hey, Annabelle, can I borrow this? Can I borrow this? Fine then. I just want to borrow that. I just want to. Can I borrow it? Can I borrow it? I just want you to give me a hand. It's so cool. Can I borrow this? Can I borrow that? You won't let me borrow her paws. I want you. Oh, thank you. Who's that voice? Did you see it? Oh no, the camera was pointed down. She ducked her head beneath my hand to get me to pet her. It was so cute. Hi, Diego. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you should. Is it your scratch? Your scratch? Oh. Yes, ma'am. I'm testing out multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, Diego, if you're wondering. That is also why the Twitch chat is not on the stream. But I remembered that I had alerts set up here, so I turned those back on just a minute ago. I'm letting my pin charge as well, so that's why I'm petting Cat. Cause so cute, so cute, and so important. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're so cute. So cute. I go back to drawing now? Or do you demand more pets? You demand more pets. Okay. That's fine, that's fair. That's fair. You're so deprived of being pet. It's not like you don't cuddle me every single night and sit in the room with me all day long asking for pets. It's not like you don't follow me around the house, ensuring that I'm within 3 feet of you at any given point in time, just in case. She's one of the little shits that'll stand directly behind you when you're in like the kitchen or something, and then she'll get mad at you when you trip over her. She sat behind my desk chair once, recently, and then got mad because I didn't see her. She's okay. But she's a little shit. Aren't you? Aren't you? Bless you. Mm-hmm. I've been messaging your screen a little bit. Yeah, but she's my dingus. This is the same idiot cat who tries to eat chocolate. She opened up, I had like one of those like plastic containers you get like at a bakery at like the grocery store of brownies, and she managed to open it. I heard her open it when I was trying to go to sleep, and I walked into the kitchen. It was open on the counter, and she looked at me like, "I'm innocent." I'm like, "No, you're not, you little brat." I know it was you. Mia does not like chocolate, but you are a little shit, and we love you for it. Yeah. Oh, another update. I really like Sylph's design, which is a shame because I gave her such a crap personality. I should play music. I'm gonna play that song that I had on repeat for myself. Maybe I won't have it stuck in my head by the time it's bedtime. Or maybe I'll make it worse. We'll see. I keep clicking off into OBS and other things, and not into Spotify. There we go. hello, I am drawing in Sketchbook. I've drawn in this app for like, fuck, I don't know, 13 years. I had it when Autodesk originally had it for subscription, and then they changed it to free, and now it's with a different company, and they're doing so much better with it. I want to give them more money, but they only had one in-app purchase. I will say, if you're looking for an app that has like a lot of technical capabilities, Sketchbook is not that app. But if you're looking for something that's like simplified, like it just has what you need, Sketchbook is a very good app for that. I would not recommend making an animatic in it. I am insane. I am the kind of user who has been pushing this app to its limits, basically. I drew my VTuber model in this app, and my VTuber model's file size got so big, I had to split it into 2 files, to say the least. It's fine. So the last few updates have been really good for it. There was an update back in November that I didn't realize actually happened until very recently. They've added custom brushes, layer groups, and clipping masks to Sketchbook. So if you were missing one of those 3 things, and that was the reason you didn't like Sketchbook, they've made it an incredible app now, so that you're familiar with it. Now I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll recommend it to you again. Try it again. There is a paid version for it again, but it's like $2, which is stupidly low priced for the capability it does have. I always have to caveat Sketchbook with they added it in November! I know! They added it in November! And I didn't know about it until literally this month. I ran into an edge case bug. So I updated my app, and then it started popping up with all these new things. I have custom brushes now. I have clipping masks. I don't even use clipping masks because I'm so used to not using clipping masks. Well, it's not clipping mask. It's a what is it called? Alpha masks. They have alpha masks in there. I'm in shock. I'm in awe. I can't even like the number one new feature I have been using is saving from inside one of the files instead of going to the gallery. I'm so unused to these features. Hi, Miss Mia. Miss Mia wanted to make sure we heard her, so she jumped on her. Yeah? Yes, Mia? Yeah. I'm like I said, personally, I'm so used to not having clipping masks. I don't need them, but they're nice to have for the edge cases where it's just like, this was too difficult for me to do with like a workaround previously. Now I can do those things. I think they also, since the team that has, or the company or whatever that has Sketchbook now, has been making updates, I think they tweaked the, whatever the hell this is called. The thing that makes your lines smooth. I think they tweaked that, because I remember previously I hated it, and now, like, occasionally I can actually use it. I still draw without it, mostly, but it's nice. Oh, another thing, stabilizer. Yes, that's what it's called. Another thing they added, which may or may not suit your workflow. I mean, for one, they've added more palettes, but they also have added, you can put an image into the palette thing, and you can generate a palette based off of it. Honestly, the most exciting thing is being able to port all the brushes, the custom brushes that are made for Sketchbook into here. I have so many brushes now. I'm so excited. I finally have Tattoo Inker and Dry Ink on desktop too. Which I still have the Autodesk version on desktop. It's not even the new one. But they use the same file type for brushes, so I can just do whatever the hell I want with that. Oh, dude. My main 3 brushes are Tattoo Inker, occasionally Dry Ink for line art. I'll pick one of those 2 for line art. Color Builder for any gradients that I can't really get with the airbrush, and then Vintage Marker and Technical Pen for color filling. One day they will clean up the selection tools to be even more pog, and this will finally be the best app ever. I have tried to draw in Procreate. The fact that I have to turn the stabilizer off on every single tool if I want to do anything in that app has made it difficult for me to enjoy trying to use Procreate, but I do use it on occasion for some like edge case things. One of those things I no longer have to use Procreate for because now I can use clipping masks just in Sketchbook. But it is useful for some stuff, and like some brushes that are Procreate specific. I also have Clip Studio on desktop, but I typically just draw on iPad. Well, that's the interesting thing. So I started off, what was it? The first drawing app I ever used, I think, was Corel Painter something 4. And I hated that app because I just wanted to draw anime style warriors cats, and they didn't have like just a flat color tool. Like they didn't just have a round flat brush like that. They had all these weird like pseudo paint brushes, but they were like shitty pseudo paint brushes. So I spent ages trying to make a brush in there that was just a flat normal brush. And then I eventually started trying out different programs. I hated GIMP, and I still hate GIMP, and I'll hate it forever. But then I eventually came across Sketchbook, and I was like, wow! With just a little bit of tweaking, I can draw the way I want to in here. And then I did not stop using Sketchbook for ages. But yeah, it's really funny. I've actually found a very edge case bug in Sketchbook, as it is currently, because the number of files that I have in Sketchbook and the length of time that I'll have the app running for, it causes a memory issue that will eventually stop the UI from working on occasion. It is possible that there's actually a different issue that's causing the UI to stop working, but from my discussion with support, that's what we think it is, which is really funny. Because I'm the idiot who makes animatics in this program, which is not designed for that in the slightest. Or frickin' VTuber models, which are very much not the kind of file you should probably be making in here, with how large they get. So just having another thing of just, yeah, I broke the app because I pushed it too far type of thing is really funny. Animal Jam Art Studio. Interesting. I've never played Animal Jam. But that is hilarious. I think at one point I messed around in Scratch, the like kitty coding thing. That was like it's a web app that you can do pseudocoding. I messed around with that, and I figured out how to do like little animations of things in there. So I would take other people's dress-up games, and then I would just like make an avatar and animate it, and then credit the person who made the dress-up game. Exactly. I'm a stress tester! I should just offer to be a stress tester. Hey, Sketchbook, I'll do it for free. Seriously. I've been sponsoring you guys for free for ages. Yeah. I've seen a little bit of Animal Jam. I'm assuming it's for Villa for younger children, is my assumption. And if you don't know what Favilla is, I'm so sorry to introduce it to you. God. I should not go on a Favilla rant again. It would be funny, but at what cost? Oh, I need to check Dapperbook actually, 1 second. Okay, I'm good. Oh man, oh man. Oh, did you play in beta or did you play in release? Just out of curiosity. I played in beta. I met some of my closest friends online through Favilla. And whoo boy. That site was a trip. I think it's still hanging around. I occasionally see the Favilla bases going around on characters on Toy House. Somebody uploaded a couple of the like Favilla characters that I made for them on there, and I cringe every time I see them. I'm like, oh god, this is from ages ago. Why is this here? No, put it back. Take it away. It is a very scary place. If there wasn't midnight watch parties to see which thread would go insane before a mod shut it down, it's probably release and not beta. I can't remember if it was a limited beta or not. I just know, I remember there were occasions during college where my friends and I would just be like, oh, we found a thread that is just going insane because somebody in there is just an idiot and just has said the absolute wrong thing. And now everyone is just going into that thread and talking and yelling at each other. And it was bad. It was sad. I just distinctly remember, one thread just losing its shit because somebody in there decided to be transphobic, and everyone was just like, hey, dude, that's not cool. And then this person just lost their shit. Because they were like, I'm not transphobic. They were very much transphobic. And then the thread didn't close until early in the morning when the mods finally came on. Oh, also the whole shebang with the, what is it? The weird slime ones that you could put literally any image on because of their weird convoluted rules around creating custom overlays for characters. So they finally gave up and like made one where it was just like, screw it, put whatever you want on here, but it can't be humanoid. That was quite a time. Doubly funny. You mean the people drawing animal fucking warrior cats fan art weren't already yassifying Scrooge? Is it more like preppy yassified Scrooge, or like just like even more yassified Scrooge? Oh, somebody did like a new like really popular Warrior Cats multiple animator project. I need to watch that on YouTube soon. People were reminiscing about Warrior Cats again because they saw that. I feel like I should do a different gold. It's too bright. Yeah, there we go. That's the gold. What? Oh. This is cursed information. Thank you so much for sharing it. Like, I'm less shocked than I sound. Like, I hear that, I'm like, yeah, okay, that sounds about right. That, for the weirdness that's on the internet, that sounds about right. My roommate told me, in college, one of my college roommates told me they roleplayed on Roblox, like a family dynamic thing, and I was just like, I was so terrified to ask about it more, like I was curious, like morbidly curious, but that sounds like the exact kind of shit she was working with. I couldn't tell if like she was frustrated by it or like she actually enjoyed doing that specific roleplay too, because she constantly complained about the people in it to me, and I was like, honestly, fair, those people sound insane, but also, what? Huh? Maybe it was just I never got into like a roleplay community when I was younger, and now if I want to roleplay something, I have to find a D&D group to do it. knows? Who knows? It's just a portion of the internet that has escaped me personally. All my characters look so weird when I don't do gradients everywhere. Need to fix the gradient on her ears. Oh no! No! How dare he! Oh my god! Oh my god, the betrayal! I can't believe this. Did you all gang up on him and, like, have a showdown? I'm sure you didn't because you were 9, but, like... my 9-year-old brain would be immediately plotting my revenge. I'm not happy with her wings. They don't look right because of the gradients that are supposed to be there. Oh my god! I can't believe this. I can't even tell, like, whether I should be impressed this person pulled this off or just horrified. Phil Bucket's doing some funky stuff. One moment, please. There we go. No! Oh, I thought you said, has-been hotel for a second there. I was never catfished or anything online when I was younger, but most of my online experience was Neopets, but not in the forums, Webkins, which didn't have any way to, like, talk to other people really, at least in-game, not that I found. I wasn't very good at Webkins, I was very shit at it. And then Poptropica, which I want to go play again if I could, but last time I remember looking at it, everything was different and I hated it. I just wanted the like classic Poptropica experience that I nostalgically remember from my childhood. But then I got into Minecraft and I somehow accidentally, I think, convinced some people I was older than I was. But, like, still, like, clearly still a kid, because, like, I was like, oh, I have to ask my parents' permission for this or this, because, like, I think they, it was one of those servers that started, this was right in the era where they first started doing the verification through an external website, because originally that wasn't really a thing, And then my parents said no, I couldn't do that for some reason. I don't know. It was a stupid reason. So instead they, like, at one point just said, fuck it, you're a moderator now. And they made me a mod, because I wouldn't sign up on their site, but so I could, like, play the game again. Which was the worst decision they could ever make, because I was 12. And I was not a good moderator. I was decent. I think they realized their mistake, though, when somebody spawn killed myself and another person, because this is a PvP-enabled server. And I got mad at them, because that was breaking the rules, and in my head, the answer to that was to teleport to them and immediately murder them. And then I split, like, their loot back, and I dropped their loot so they could pick it up again. Because, I don't know, you know, we're right next to spawn, so it's easy to pick up your loot again. But I was very angry at them. And they're like, okay, Ambrosia, that was bad. Don't do that. Understandable reaction, but don't do that again. And then they didn't demod me, which was insane. If I could find one of the people on that server again that was running that server and just ask them, what in the Lord's name was going through your mind when you said, yeah, let's mod this person? I want to know. I can't follow the thought process here. Did you think I was like 15 or something? And just, like, really strict about rules, so you're like, oh yeah, this person would be a good moderator because of that. Like, you know, they're following the parents' rules and whatnot. What made you think this was a good idea? Because it wasn't. It does make me laugh, though. Oh, I see part of the problem. Said, wow, you're really mature for your age without actually saying it. I know they realized their mistake later, though, because one of them did have a YouTube and, like, occasionally posted videos on the server on there, and they were talking about me on the video, and I found it later, and I was like, oh no, they don't like me anymore. Now I'm just like, oh no, that tone of voice was, I want to like this kid still, but holy shit, did I make a mistake? Dude, I don't know either. I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. I mean, I've always talked like, I don't know, an old Victorian lady, I guess. Somebody made fun of me for saying rather in middle school. Which is the dumbest thing to make fun of someone for. They're literally like, did you just say rather than? What is wrong with you? I'm like, what's wrong with you? It's just a word. So maybe it was something like that, just like the way that I spoke. Not out loud. This was all in Minecraft text chat. I did not get into voice chat with these people. something. Maybe they thought it would be funny. Genuinely. Maybe they were just like, you know, it'd be really funny if we just did this. Because I don't think I think I had the power to kick people, but I couldn't ban people. But I had legit moderator powers on that server. Yeah, that's what I thought. Genuinely, I have no idea. I can't tell. Because who in their right mind? These were adult dudes, like, had to be mid-20s at least, that gave a small 12-year-old child moderator powers. Like, they didn't know my exact age, but, like, there's no way they couldn't have known I was a young child. If I could find them again, and message them, I want to know what their thought process was. This is ages ago, like, there's a low chance they would even remember me, much less the incident in question, but it's still so funny to me. I think they thought that I was, like, 15 or 16. I definitely think they didn't think I was 12. Because this was also in the age of, like, gaming, of, like, laughing at 12-year-olds playing Call of Duty in voice chat still. I mean, that's still a thing people do, but to a much lesser degree. Unfortunately, I had a bad habit of server hopping fairly constantly in Minecraft. If I got bored with the server, I'd go find a different one and start playing on there. I remember something... One of their usernames had Aaron in it with an A. E-R-A-N. And one of their names had Spartan in it, I think. But that's all I remember, genuinely. And I've changed my Minecraft username, so who knows if they'd recognize me at this point. I finally rebelled later. They wouldn't let me sign up for Flight Rising, which I'm so mad about. I could have been in the Flight Rising beta. I could have had a Boolean. And then I finally rebelled later and signed up for Flight Rising without asking. That was my quote-unquote rebellion. No, I didn't! I wanted my warrior cat OC to be a cool DeviantArt cat and, like, everything goes right for them. The era of giving my OCs trauma didn't start until a little bit later, like a couple more years. And then I was like, oh yeah, we're going deep in the trauma bus here. And then I made all of my friends. So I figured out how to draw a cat, but I still couldn't quite draw a human as good as I wanted to at the time. So I made cat versions of all my friends. And that's what I drew. Yeah. No, that's called backstory. That's just backstory, you know? Just a little bit of spice in there. A little seasoning. Do you have a toy house or anything like that? Side question, if the answer is no, do you want a toy house? I have like 300 invite codes and I still need to pawn them off on people. I would go into the forum on Toy House where they let you give invite codes away for free, but people terrify me. There's one person in a mutual Discord I'm in, and they keep messaging me like, "Hey, can I get another invite code?" I'm like, "Yes, please take, just take them. I'll give you them in bulk if I could." So here, hi baby. I love you. I love you. Oh, that reminds me. I need to review the editing my friend did on my story, 'cause she finished. And maybe I'll finally be able to upload that time lapse. And give you guys a crumb of the next story I'm working on. For storytime stream, which might not be a thing in the future. I might just upload the video and not try to go through the headache of telling a story live. Who knows? God, what a mood. Okay. How should we do this? Because, yes, I can absolutely get you a code. Everyone look away. Don't look at chat for a second. Except for Serpy, you can stay. Oh god, I nearly have 400 now. No, Toy House, please stop. Oh, I did not see that you had a message that got hidden. Let me just go ahead and show that. That's fine. Use this fast. But don't worry, if you don't use it fast, I can give you another one. Yeah, if you have premium on Toy House, you get 2 codes a week. And, I haven't used that many of them, and I've had premium for like 3 years. I have so many codes, please take them. Oh wait, bulletin? Outfit sale? Oh, it's already sold. That's fine. Somebody has a design upcoming that I really want on Toy House, so I'm like quietly stalking my notifications for it. Oh hey, they bought that. I saw that Adopt on DeviantArt. Oh my god, this character's really pretty. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm not allowed to go on the internet when I'm streaming because I'll immediately get distracted by everything. I should grab the gold color I used and put that on a swatch. I need to check my email, I forgot, because I had an important message from that commission I talked about earlier, which I'm very excited about. Okay, we're good. I'm just really excited. Nice! Excellent! Oh wait, I just realized this is gonna be today or tomorrow! What the fuck? Oh my god! I'm so excited. Bro, autocorrect is a mysterious creature. I have to have it turned on my phone, or my mobile typing would be even worse and just god awful. But it somehow still manages to mess me up in the weirdest of ways. It's not even like it corrects a word to like something that's really sus. It does weird things. Mysterious beast. Yeah, exactly! Like, if I'm on desktop, I can type perfectly fine, and it's great. But if you put me on a tiny keyboard on, like, a phone, everything is terrible. I hang out in an art study group on Friday night sometimes, and one of the people in there uses the lasso tool to block out their art studies, and it is magic. It is just straight up a magic trick. I don't understand how they do it. Actually, everyone in that art study group, every time I see their final studies, I'm just like, what the fuck? You did that in 20 minutes? You did that in 20 minutes? 20-0? What? That's not possible. That you cheated. How? But then again, I usually waste like 2 or 3 minutes drawing Sonic in the corner, as a joke. The lasso tool is confusing. I usually just use it when, like, I need to select something because I'm too lazy to color it myself. You have something to say? Was that you? Yeah. I agree, Miss Annabelle. Excuse me. I feel like I'm forgetting something. But I'm not. I'm purposely not drawing the ribbon. These are their mildly simplified animatic designs because I'm too lazy to add all of the details. I don't know. I don't have enough, like, I don't have strong enough, visualization to be able to use it to define shape language like some people do. I mostly just use it for, like, shapes I've already defined with lines. But then again, like, art is just another way of becoming a wizard, so... I think it's just black magic, you know? And I'm okay with that. People think it's magic that I make animatics in frickin' Sketchbook, so I'm just not gonna question it. Ooh, I forgot a line on your dress there. I'm sorry, Soul. I'm not that sorry, though. I have... Typically I do 3 stages for animatics. I do, horrible little gremlin scribbles, and then I do lines, and I usually do lines and colors at the same time. But like I do like some of them as lines and then some of them as full colors, like if they overlap or like I just need the colors to define something in there. But this time I did like 95% of the lines, except for like a couple of frames that I'm just gonna finish all at once just because of how complicated they are. And now I'm just going back and coloring everything. I haven't decided on all the backgrounds yet. I've only decided on the characters. I'm still deciding like if I want to do a gradient for most of these, or if I want to do something a little spicier. A few of them I know I want to have like strong backgrounds in, but not all of them. I want there to be more of a focus on the movement from the transitions and the lettering, because I'm actually going to put all the captions in. In the immortal words of Todd Howard, it just works. Oh, I didn't need that line. I'm an idiot. Aww. I'll remove it. What time is it? Is it 10? It's close to 10. I blame work exhaustion. If you got any examples of your art you'd like to share, by the way, please feel free to do so. I do like seeing other people's art. I think I have Stream Elements live as a bot, but it shouldn't need anyone for adding a link. Oh man, those people are nuts. Oh my god. Traditional animators? There's something deeply, like, wrong with them, but, like, in the most amazing of ways. I mean that genuinely as a compliment. Like, oh my god. There's so much work! I can't even do it and I have digital tools to help me. I'll never go beyond doing animatics, most likely. I might do like a little tiny, like, 4-frame animation here and there in an animatic, but I think if I tried to actually animate, I would scream. Maybe if it was something like live 2D animation or puppet animation, that I'm okay with, that I'm down for, but a frame-by-frame animation? Oh, terrifying. I was staring at, the Mob Psycho openings again because they're just breathtaking. Yeah, exactly, like, kudos to them, but you have to have something a little loose up there. to have just the motivation, to not only learn animation, but to truly accomplish it. I think Mob Psycho, the anime, is genuinely, like, an incredible example of that, because, oh my god! I was losing my mind watching the final season. Oh. I don't cry when it comes to media, like games, shows, movies, funny, silly social media posts. I don't cry, but I came real frickin' close at the ending of Mob Psycho. Oh my god. You can really tell the love that Studio Bones had for that anime too. Just in how they drew all the characters. It was amazing. Oh my god. It is iconic. It is so good. You, like, genuinely, you will love it. Whether you whether you prefer slice of life or, like, just typical shonen stuff, it's got a little bit of something for everyone, genuinely. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, it's not like I don't have feelings or anything. I just don't cry easily when it comes to media. When I was younger though, rather than tears, I actually got nightmares. From of all things, I got nightmares from Ghostbusters. I shit you not. And no, I was not scared watching the movie, by the way, with Ghostbusters. But I got nightmares from it. Which was the only nightmare I had for, like, a decade, too. Which was the funniest part. I think that's everything for this frame. Oop. coochie. Oh no! I don't think I had seen Jurassic Park at this point, but when I was really young, I did have a dream at my elementary school of T-Rexes taking over the playground and chasing people. I don't think anyone got eaten, but like they just kept chasing people around. And there was like a lot of screaming and stuff, and I was just like looking around like, why is everybody yelling? This is so cool! There's dinosaurs here! I don't consider that dream a nightmare. That was just fun. Alright, where did I miss it? Where's the hole in the line art? Is it this? Are you angry about this? That sounds hilarious. This frame probably looks a little bit odd, but I'm actually really proud of how it looks in the video itself so far, with just line art. I'm slowly learning the tips and tricks of how to make an animatic look really pog. I can't believe I say pog is like a normal word in my vocabulary now. I dread the day at work that I accidentally say it instead of cool, and then I have to explain that to somebody I work with. Thankfully, usually my out is just like continuously talking about my cats, so hopefully it won't come up. Although one time, it was right after Colta's, what is it, Cult of the Lamb released, and I was playing it. I was really enjoying the game. And somebody at work asked me how my weekend was, and I was like, "Oh, it's really good. I was playing a new game." And they're like, "Oh, what game?" I'm like, so I know the title seems weird. But hear me out, it's a really cool game. I also accidentally found a speedrun tactic in just like playing the game. Well, I think I was speedrunning at the time, but I didn't know it was a tech. I should try to speedrun it again, it was fun. I tried to join the Cult of the Lamb speedrun portion of the Discord, but there's a lot of people talking in there really fast and like at a really high level of like speedrun tech, and they scared me, so I ran. It's fine. I'll get it. I'll get it next time. Honestly, I get it. I get it. Sometimes those games just like have their hooks in ya. I should play Animal Crossing again. I should finish The World Ends With You Neo, honestly, actually, before I get back into Animal Crossing. I'm so sorry, Rox. I did not realize you were talking in Twitch chat because I forgot to flip back over to the Twitch chat tab. But I do not work with the kind of people who would have heard Pog before, or Poggers. And I do actually work with a couple gamers. But the mass majority of them, they do not game. Although my boss did tell me that she used to play League of Legends, and she does not seem like your typical League of Legends player, and I was so in shock. I kind of laughed it off, and I was like, oh my god? Gamer? You game? In my head. In a positive way, though. Always in a positive way. That's fair, Rox. It's mostly the anxiety of it. Look, I've only just gotten QA to, like, start using fun emojis with me because they've realized that I don't give a crap. Oh no! I would run far away from that conversation. Especially if it was, like, 2 staff members. Because you know one of those staff members is gonna grab whichever kid looks the nerdiest nearby and be like, hey, can you explain, like, help me explain this? I believe this is the frame where I've got to do a little extra something with the eyes. I need to get the right color. I don't remember if I had a specific hex value for that. I'm gonna have to take a look at some of my other art. Remember. I think it was generally just any shade of red. Yeah, I think I just used any shade of red for that. No! Oh no! I see, here's the thing. I support, like, just random people saying internet slang, mostly because it would make all the children in their classes cringe horribly, and I think that's very funny. But I have to ask, were they using it in the correct, like kind of phrase? Or were they just using, like, it incredibly wrong? Because if it was incredibly wrong, I don't support that, unless it's on purpose, in which case it's funny. But I feel bad when they use it the wrong way. I feel like I should do a shadow here. Really emphasize the eyes on this one. I forgot to hit play on my music again. I've just been working in complete silence. Okay. That sounds like they knew what they were doing. To some extent. Or they figured out it made everyone laugh and they're like, yeah, I'm okay with this. In which case, I'm glad for them. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's just how you start. Like, look, I role-played being a fairy with my friends in 3rd and 4th grade, and now look at me, I'm a fairy wizard on the internet. Oh no. Oh no. No! No! Wrong layer! Oh no! I did it on the wrong layer! I have to do it all over again. I can't believe I've done this to myself. You know what? I'm gonna speed this up. Speedrun strats. Perfection. Ignore all of the lines that are everywhere. And make this look ugly. I know it would probably look fine if I left them, because I'm going to lower the opacity of this layer, but I hate it when I see like little artifacts and animatics. I try to remove as many as possible when I draw. Yeah, exactly. I weirded out one of the people at my old job because I literally said I'm going to walk in the woods and disappear for an hour. And they're like, what the? Why? I'm like, oh, sounds like fun. Rats are so cute though. Like, I could understand being freaked out, like seeing a rat, like in a place where it's like clearly like just a random rat. But when it's a pet, like they're so clean, they're fine. I just think they're neat. I can't have any like small pets like that though, cause my cats. Um, I know some people manage it, but I feel like just the way my cats are, they always want to be in the room with me. And they would probably like bang on the door if I was in there with the critters, so it would be very stressful for the critters. Mm-hmm. I feel like my cats would likely be on the calmer side about it. Um, but I don't trust them. The only other animals they've really been around are dogs, and they don't like dogs. They run away from dogs. But I have no idea. Like, I know birds would definitely be a terrible idea with my cats because they like watching birds from the window. They would absolutely try to numb on them. Oh no! Oh, I would be terrified. Oh dear. Aw, thank you. I hope you have a good rest. I'm kind of getting into focus mode as I come to the end of the drawings. I think after this one, I'm gonna edit together what I have so far again. Because I would like to see another preview. it's Discord, I don't care about that right now. Okay, I'm gonna swap to just chatting screen real quick while I upload this to my computer. This will be a good time for me to do a good stretch and uncrinkle myself from the horrible posture I've been crumbling myself into. Clean my beans. I need to reorganize my monitors real quick. There we go. Keep forgetting to save as copy instead of save as. hit save as again. Oh, wait. That was not the right file type. I need to adjust the line art on this one. On the head right here. It's bothering me. Oh, wrong one. I thought I could make this invisible. There we go. There's another one that I needed to fix. This one. Why is it doing this? is it doing that right at the end? It's not letting me, like, set that point specifically. I don't want this to be a curve. Aha! There we go. There we go, I fixed it. Oh, that's wrong. My plans are coming to fruition. I just gotta do this part right here. Where did I have before? Was it planes? It's too fast. I see what happened. I put it in the wrong spot. Oh, my feet are asleep. What is it doing? What the heck? Okay, screw it. I'm gonna do this the cheatsy way. think this is right. This should be 960 by 640. Excuse me. I might just do fades. Yeah. Alrighty. I'm in a happy place with that right now. And I think that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you all for stopping by for this very off-schedule stream. This was very fun. This is very fun. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off and go the fuck to sleep, I think. It is bedtime. But yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Probably Valheim, possibly animatic stuff. Who knows at this point? We'll just have to find out together. But have a good day, evening, or night, whatever time it might be for you. I shall catch you next time. Now, how does this streaming stuff work? I think I can just stop Twitch and in stream on YouTube.